Whoops. Shit. We still here? I guess it was only a matter of time until things fall apart around here. After all, it wouldn't be a Twitch stream without some jank, now would it? But also, that has never stopped us before now. Has it? Nah, no, that's not right. That's the wrong background. Better. Now let me just quickly get chat in here. Also, I think we need we need that mascot thingy. No, not that one. That's too new. Much better. So yeah, I guess I'm using my oldest available stream layout for today, seeing as the other one just, I don't know, went up in flames and fell apart. Welcome on in, everyone. Thank you, Spec and Suki, for the resub. Thank you very much, Suki, for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Spark of History, for the follow. I appreciate it. Which means we're now only 2 away from the funny 3-digit number. And Spec with another 5 gift subs. What's the matter? Is there something special today? For all I know, it's just 1st of April. But yeah, I guess streamerversary. Something, I've been doing this for over a year now. And I don't know how you feel about it, but I personally think that anniversaries are always these times where you stop for a moment, take a break, turn around and look at the path of utter chaos and destruction that you left behind. Also, Sparky, thank you very much for the follow. That's 1 down. It is something special today, you think? Okay, I guess so. Indeed, 1 follower away from 100. Let's see. But yeah, regarding this whole looking back thing, I guess you only ever realize how much you've done and how far you've come if you side by side compare it to the old state. Like, this is quite literally how my streams looked about a year ago. It's shit. You're allowed to say it's shit. But we at least had a lot of time to play a lot of games that we could enjoy together. It's nostalgic? Yeah, that's one word. I mean, sure, most of the games were Pokemon related. I guess at this point I have to call myself primarily Pokemon streamer. Like, you're wondering why the last big game we played, difficulty ROM hack. For that time I modded Alpha Sapphire into a full Absol only run and then named it Alpha Absol. Can you tell I have an obsession? Serena saved so many Pokemon worlds. And we saved hers. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX, the funky 3D remake of the first Pokemon game I ever truly played. And let's obviously not forget about the OG, my first ever big project. Pokemon Ultra Absol. Where I just took Ultra Sun and made my own thing out of it. Hi, Poison Slash, well, come on in. But there were also many other games. Like Dave the Diver. Good game. Can still just recommend. It's so lovely. Also the last big non-Pokemon project we did and finished recently. How about Dead Cells? How far did we get there? New game +3? Something like that? Running around and stealing all the juicy blueberries. Or maybe you remember that one time we played Lost Ember. Funky little story-driven game where you run around as a wolf and uncover the mysteries of a civilization that, I don't know, apparently you yourself killed. Rhythm Doctor and Muse-Dash 2, yeah, all the Music Monday options. All that time I gave Chat the power to try and murder me in 7 Days to Die. Spoiler alert, it didn't work. You need to try better next time. Kappa. Or all the Minecraft stuff, for example. The time we beat the game with literally just one inventory slot the entire time. Can't forget your Isaac cameo. Yeah, that one filler stream where you suddenly appeared on my channel. Good old times. Oh hey there, bottom right corner, Vault Hunters, the first game I ever streamed here. You should have tried harder with the bears. I don't know what you're talking about. You were the good guy. You were just giving me buffs. But yeah, Vault Hunters. And then before that, it all started when two of my friends challenged me publicly to a 2v1 Minecraft lockout, I guess. Oh yes, that's the good times. The good old times. But what if I told you that that isn't it? What if I told you that that actually isn't the beginning? What if I told you that there's more that most people don't even know about anymore? For you see, this is what I like to lovingly call the second iteration. The second time I tried my hand at streaming. Clearly evident that I gave up the first time. But yeah, I guess only ever 3 people, not including myself, really knew about it back then. The first person would be Disco. I don't know, maybe you remember him. He's the guy that I mostly played my co-op streams with, like Vault Hunters. Played it with him. The Twitch-controlled 7 Days to Die thing, yeah, he was there. And he was also there back in the day. When I, get this, it's funny, played Stardew Valley Expanded in co-op with him. Also, you want to know something funny? Did you know, I mean the answer is no you don't, but did you know that Disco used to be an affiliate too? Hi Ariel, welcome on in. Totally not late or anything. But yeah, Disco was an affiliate back when I started streaming for the first time. Said something about maybe the co-op project where we both played Stardew. Maybe that's a good enough reason for him to get back into streaming too. Spoiler alert, to this very day he didn't. I'm still trying my best, but dude's stubborn. If it's not one excuse, it's another. But yeah, the second person that knew about me streaming back then would have been Irene. Maybe you remember them too? In the beginning they've been here. Most of the streams. They are also the artist of both my other mascot and the first OG Serena wearing a hoodie, sipping on a juice box. Yeah, they drew that too. Which means technically they are the artist of my sippy mode. You know, this one. Also, your internet has died and that's a bad April Fool's joke? Shaking my head. But yeah, even though they themselves probably don't know. Irene is the one who got me indirectly into streaming in the first place. The one who pushed me to actually try it out. And then the third person that would know that is a Twitch user that goes by the name of Ankek. I'm just hoping I'm not butchering the name too much right now. Who was my first ever regular viewer? Back in the day when my streams were two scenes. This welcome/goodbye screen and full screen game capture with nothing else to it. Back when I didn't even have the confidence to stream with a microphone, so it was just silent gameplay with awkward chatting in between. Back then, in those good old days, literally on my second stream ever, they just popped by, said hi, didn't leave after 30 seconds and stayed for the rest of stream, and then they returned the next day. And next stream. And next stream. All the way until the end, where I finished Subnautica Below Zero, the first game I played back then. Even showed up a couple streams after that, and to this very day they are still the first actual follower on my channel. Like, not counting bots and not counting IRL friends from years and years before that. They're still my first ever follower. And quite honestly, probably the reason why I can sit here and celebrate 1 year of being a Twitch affiliate today. Because I'm pretty sure that if I would have streamed to 0 viewers for the entire first try, I would probably have given up a lot sooner. And then never tried again because it's just a waste of time. Twitch is crashing like crazy. Not for me, it seems. Rainbow too strong. I'm sorry. I already crashed my own stream layout. I didn't think it would have that much of an effect. But yeah. I think all that I want to say at this point here is, on the far, far off chance that for some reason, someday, they watch the VOD of this stream. Thank you. Thank you for having been a core pillar of my streaming career. And obviously thank you to everyone else who's still around today too. Don't want to belittle all your support. But I guess enough of this. We are not here to just talk about nostalgia all day. So in honor of the good old days. Also, don't mind me just cutting the music on the drop. In honor of the good old days, I'm gonna revisit the first game I ever played. And I mean the first game. You definitely recognize this music. It is indeed Subnautica, the funny fish game that everyone is for some reason scared about. You so want to play this one day? Well then, either you will now see the game and be even more hyped about it, or I'm gonna spoil most of the game for you. One or the other. But then again, this game isn't really story heavy, so there's actually nothing to spoil. But you already know everything. Oh, that makes it easy. Then I can't ruin anything for anyone. I last played this game on the 10th of March 2022, apparently. Which means, if I count the old iteration, this is not just my 1-year affiliate anniversary, but technically also my 2-year general stream anniversary. Because if I finished Subnautica basically in March, I started streaming below 0 shortly after, which is exactly like 2 years ago. Two anniversaries in 1 year. You know, this whole anniversary stuff, it's always so much work to set up, so I thought, let's compress 2 into 1 so I don't have to do double the work. So while we wait for the game's short and concise loading, you want to know something funny? The anniversary wall, as I lovingly dubbed it. You know, the video sequence where I chopped 16 of my old streams on screen at the same time in a wall pattern? Yeah, that's a 5-minute clip. It took 3 hours burning my CPU at 100% to render. Today you did a little Celeste speedrun, and specifically a speedrun, just so that you would have time to raid me. But you think that didn't count since it was just you?
Attention. Hull failure imminent. All personnel abandon ship. Launch in 3, 2, 1.
You know, there's always been a few things I wonder about this intro cutscene. Hey, how can the Aurora explode twice? Also, oh no, we died. Game over. That's it. Stream's end. Yeah, actually, hey, how can the Aurora explode twice? It exploded mid-air, and it's just gonna explode again. Why? B, was that a post-explosion and the Aurora actually survived being hit by a giant death laser of alien origin? Or was that the giant death laser? How did we not get a concussion from that? Maybe we did.
This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive: to keep you alive on an alien world. Please refer to the databank for detailed survival advice. Good luck.
I guess because the first was an isolated explosion that grounded the Aurora on the planet, and the second was one with all the main reactors. But then how tiny must the sunbeam be that it just gets exploded into shrapnel from the same laser? Like, how much more massive must the Aurora be than the sunbeam to just tank it like that? This intro is very nostalgic. Then just wait until you see the rest of the game.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
Well, guess we need a new ride back home or something. Also, look at all these fish that don't care for this being a water game. They just all want air. So, it's been 2 years. How do you play again? First, you jump into the deep. Then you dive much deeper than you should ever do. Then you panic about oxygen, right? Wasn't that it?
All powered equipment. Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
Does that mean you're technically dead since it said no life sign detected? It said no life sign in that ship. Clearly we are over here. But everything in that ship is dead. At least for as long as it classifies as human.
Alien life forms may have unexpected applications. Utilizing alien resources is a proven survival strategy.
I never remember how many of these you actually need. I just know that you are not supposed to fill your entire inventory with them, just like every new Subnautica player. Basically, your first ever mistake. I guess the PDA is actually bigger than I remember, so chat is slightly covering it. I'm sure it'll be fine. After all, who needs to see anyway? Why are you strangling a fish? I'm not strangling it, I'm holding it. That's all. Now, I'm pretty sure I should turn the bladderfish into water. We can eat any of the other fish after all. And now we acquired oxygen. So this stream will be a full Subnautica playthrough. If I wanted to complete the entire game in one stream, I need to speedrun it. I have no idea how to speedrun it. I just know that it involves basically glitching out of bounds and then going immediately down to the end of the game or something. That's all I know. So no, I'm pretty sure we won't be finishing this in one stream. Just means I have another cool game to play whenever I have nothing else. You wonder how the main character can see so well without any sort of goggles or anything while underwater. They're just built differently. I guess the next thing would be fins for silicon rubber for the fins. I'm sure those are perfectly normal, good, happy noises of friendly fish all around us. After watching your pocket, you have literally no idea what he's doing, a totally blind playthrough, which is very fun in its own way. It will be refreshing to see someone know what they're doing. Do I? That's the question. I can't remember. Do you need to cut this plant, which means we first need the survival knife? Or did you need the fruit, basically, that stuff to make silicon?
Life on this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended.
Further study, huh? We just survived crash landing a spaceship on an alien planet. We barely survived the impact. We are currently struggling for survival with most basic resources. And our PDA tells us to go be a scientist. Okay, I'll be a scientist. Time to figure out if this fish tastes good. You know how you have once bugged the game when you accidentally made your sea moth get stuck on the island ground? And when you came back it was half floor and half water, so basically clipped to hell. I'm pretty sure you don't need the sea moth for the speedrun. Anyway, time for a delicious snack. Oh yeah, we also have starting goodies, right. You don't start completely blind. Oh, you needed the cluster for the silicon. Cool. So, we can already make a speed upgrade. Boss is dead, isn't he? The timer to start the stream is at +2 hours. You know, the solution to that answer might just be it was a troll all along. You know, just saying. Silicon and titanium for the knife. Yes, please.
Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
Okay, cool. We have means to chop stuff now. Pretty sure we still need to repair this pot somehow. Repair tool. Cave sulfur and more titanium. Let's say hi to the creeper fish. It's fine. This is the starting area. There would never be anything deadly or dangerous in the starting area. Absolutely nothing to ever be afraid of down here. Except, of course, getting lost. And yes, I am currently seeing as much as you do, which is nothing at all. Maybe trying to find that cave sulfur at night isn't the best of ideas after all. At least we can look at funky glowing fish and plants. Crowd control Subnautica is fun to interact with. There's crowd control for this? You should have told me beforehand. Then again, no one knew beforehand that I was actually gonna play this, so... I guess there's that. Not even you, indeed, not even you knew that. Even you were kept in the dark. You were the cause of 3 Reapers in the shallows. I was expecting absolutely nothing less of crowd-controlled Subnautica. Just spawn every Leviathan at any time possible.
Increased local radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the aurora.
You can't stay but happy, streamerversary. Thank you, Blue. I don't know why you're trying to hydrate me. We are literally in the ocean, but this one's for you, I guess. This game is the only one where you allow me to become shrimp. Now this is the game where you consume shrimp to stay alive, silly. No, don't go mixing those two things up. You already unlocked the first blueprints. At least you know that the blueprints exist, but you have to find the pieces to actually craft them. Interesting. Do I want to waste my resources? Craft a flashlight. Don't necessarily think so, but we need a battery. Flashlight is kinda useless indeed.
Blueprint acquired.
Oh wait. Oh, they added the pinning of recipes from below zero. That's so handy. Didn't knew that. I haven't touched the game in 2 years. I wasn't quite following the development, thinking that it's a done game, you know? Like, it's fully playable. It has no bugs, exploits, or glitches whatsoever. Perfectly as intended. And it's a good game. I wasn't expecting them to actually still work on it. So we need 1 more titanium, and we need the explodey stuff. Why is the night so long? At least it seems to be getting day, so we can play the game now. You always wondered why they changed the color of the medic kits from red to green? Well, they do that in most games, simply because the Red Cross, you know, actual real world health organization that helps people, treats wounds. Yeah, they don't want you to put their good name into video games about hurting people and things. So most games just simply aren't allowed to use the red cross and have to make it a different color to distinguish it. It's legal shenanigans. At least that's what I heard from... I don't even remember. Some game that suffered from the exact same thing. Once upon a time they had properly read medikits, and then they had to change it, and then they made a whole post about that. And we got this bloaty stuff. Stardew? Nah, I don't think it was Stardew. Might have been Rimworld or something. Oh yeah, the second titanium. Wait. The lovely good beginning phases of the game where you have to carefully look at every surface, trying to see a rock on rock-colored background. Assuming there even is any around. Where's all the rocks? You're also just floor texture. Where's the rocks? Okay, where did I dive into the first time that there was rocks around? Probably the big tube. Oh, there's rocks. There's our second titanium. Which means we should now be able to get both the repair tool and the scanner.
The scanner can be used to synthesize blueprints from salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Now we do the thing that every Subnautica player does. The moment they see that button, self-scan. Everything's normal. I wonder if that is foreshadowing. You have acquired noms, let's go.
Secondary systems online, running full environment diagnostic and outputting results to databank.
Safety warnings. May support Leviathan class predators. Water contaminated with high levels of foreign bacteria. Planet is beyond Federation space. Rescue unlikely. Thanks for the encouraging words, PDA. When you played this game, you were scared of 5 things: Ghost Leviathan, Reaper Leviathan, eclipses, ecological dead zone, those weird caves on the surface full of explosive fish. Yeah, in all honesty, personally speaking, the only scary Leviathan is the Reaper. It's designed to be scary. It fully succeeds at its one job. Like, that shit's nightmare fuel. Just being in a dark area underwater and hearing the distant scream, and you start sweating. Ghost Leviathan? The first time I ran into that thing I was like, oh, that's cute. Wait, you're a Leviathan? The explodey fishes? Annoying. Especially if you can't outrun them and you just take damage the moment you trigger them, but you have to trigger them to get their goodies. Eclipses? I didn't even know that's a thing in the game. It's just sometimes it's day and it's bright, and sometimes it's night and it's dark. Haha, Ghost Leviathan scans it. Juvenile? Yeah, I think that is the one scary thing about the Ghost Leviathan. Just imagining that that is a freaking baby. And supposedly if you leave the border of the crater proper adult Ghost Leviathan spawn or something. Not that I ever tested the theory myself, because even if it's a video game, valuing your own life is always a good start. May I have the scanner now? Time to get a SIKE light. Where was the box with the fragment? There was the box. But you can be prepared for that. But you're not always aware of an eclipse. You know, in the later stages of the game, the moment you have your sea moth, as long as you're in the sea moth or your nicely built habitat base, you just feel safe. So you just don't care about the time of day anymore. Sometimes it's bright, sometimes it's dark. The end. Now, logically, you would assume that if there's one SIKE light fragment, there should be a second SIKE light fragment somewhere around here to get you started. Why can't I scan the creature egg?
30 seconds.
Yes, yes. Shush your face, we're not even that deep. 30 seconds of oxygen is plenty of time. I just want to scan things. You know, to complete my Pokédex. Wouldn't Pokemon be so much easier if you could just scan Pokemon instead of having to capture them? Sorry, you're 48 minutes late? Don't worry, Brad. Well, come on in. You haven't missed more than half of all the cool things. Don't worry. Happy streamerversary. Thank you. You played this game, you were younger, and you died to the Reaper Leviathan. You were so scared that when you told your dad, who also played it, you said you found a big creature that had the face of the Green Goblin from Spider-Man and it had giant claws. He didn't believe you, and then he died. What a tragic story. Also, still wondering if there's anything to scan, like any parts around here. Logically, good game design would be that you can get all the parts in the starting area. Is this the one I scanned? No, it's not. See? Told ya. SIKE light acquired.
New blueprint acquired.
Well then, let's just take a quick break. Underwater, what could go wrong? We need a battery, we need copper, we need a handful more titanium. Oh, big tube coral. Give me resources. Two copper. We probably need no wiring kit. One of the two for the habitat builder doesn't actually need copper, I think. I need to repair this too.
This is Aurora. Distress signal received. Rescue operation will be dispatched to your location in 9 hours.
It seems we have a little bit of time on our hands.
From other life forms.
Turn that scrap into titanium. Copper wire. Oh, one copper wire takes 2. We also need lubricant.
Lubricant is essential in construction of vehicles and power plants.
Good to know. We have 2 of those on backup. We just need more copper. If anyone is well versed in the meme culture, was it original Subnautica that memes about always needing copper instead of titanium? Or was it the other way around? One of the 2 games is infamous for never having enough titanium, and the other for never having enough copper. Who the hell are you? You seem new. Oh, battery. Did you just donate 100 euros? Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I was not expecting that. Happy anniversary indeed. You know, that's funny, because when yesterday planning on what I wanna say today during the totally not scripted and completely improvised opening segment of this stream, I was thinking about the part where, you know, I said the anniversary wall video, 5-minute video, 3 hours render time, and I was worried my PC catches fire. Yeah, the funny story behind that is I used DaVinci Resolve. Great program, except for the part where apparently now, or generally, the only one single core feature that anyone in the video editing and rendering industry will always need, hardware encoding, is paywalled. So I was joking mentally about if anyone asks me if I'm gonna continue the anniversary wall thing, and next anniversary, I'm just gonna make a wall with however many videos I need to fit on screen at the same time to cover all games I play the coming year. If I ever were to do that, I would need hardware encoding. So the only time that's happening is if you all buy me the $300 license for the studio version of DaVinci Resolve, just so that I can properly render videos. Now it's only 200. 200 remaining. Rainbow voice reveal? What you mean? I've been talking this entire time. Clean your ears.
Caution. Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to monitor.
My PDA is saying funny words. I'm sure it's totally fine and there is absolutely nothing ever to worry about. Give me that sea glide.
The Sea Glide will increase your effective exploration range. For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat.
Stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat. Is that map even bigger than a 5-kilometer radius? I mean, it probably is. Still. Unpin that blueprint. All we need now is habitat builder. What do we need for the habitat builder? Table coral sample, gold and copper wire. Also silver. Well, guess we're gonna have to look for this stuff then. We need 3 copper ore, 2 silver and 2 gold. No, 2 silver and 1 gold. We just stay here for a moment. Because we won't find jack shit. And if the Sea Glide already runs out in the first night, that's what they call a problem. You were once in a cave when the Aurora exploded and there was all sand on the screen? So you were scammed out of the lovely experience to see big ship go boom. Why don't you go near the Aurora? It's not radioactive yet and it's full of scrap there, more than any other place. Somehow I don't trust the judgment that it's not radioactive yet. I'm pretty sure part of the speedrun strategy is to just medikit your way through the Aurora before it explodes, because it is still hurting you when you get close. It's maybe not as severe or something, but it is still radioactive.
This is Ozzy from the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen. Our pod was almost crushed by this Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
Grim-looking snake thing, you say, huh? Remember that it doesn't get radioactive yet because it's because of the car malfunction and the car isn't unstable. The thing is, with the Sea Glide being currently my only tool, and I don't have a proper supply in batteries to keep it running, I kinda don't want to go to the #1 spot where you troll new players into look at the funny fish down there, because there's like at least 3 Reapers around the Aurora. And I'm not that keen on saying hi to the locals yet. So tell me, is it really worth it to go potentially die horribly just to find out if this ship actually murders you if you survive the Reapers or not? I don't think so. How effective is the lights again? Decent. Up. That's perfectly fine. Happy fish noises. Okay, that's our coral. Life pod 17. I mean, I guess we could explore what happened to our friends. It's just through The vine area. So I hope no one is scared of the deep dark sea. Otherwise, they probably right now have a hard time. Okay, let's see. Do you have the good stuff? Oh, you do have. You have a Seamoth fragment. Unlocking the Seamoth before we even get the vehicle bay. Ah, sunlight.
Short-range scans suggest this biome supports extensive biodiversity and connects to a number of small cave networks.
Is that the game's way of kindly telling me I should explore more in this area?
30 seconds.
Also not sure why the dialogue triggered twice. Seamoth before Aurora explosion? That would be Pog, indeed. Not necessarily that sure about it though, unless... Now that's a bioreactor fragment. Any other shit that we can scan around here? Yes, there is stuff we can scan around here for two reasons. Reason number one, it's a new fish. Reason number two, it has a totally harmless, perfectly fine green spots. You need the lunar bay also, and the lunar bay is
90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
Cool. Hey PDA, can you just shut up for 10 seconds? I need to scan a fish that tries to eat me. Come here. Come here. Come here. I said come here. Let me scan you.
Seconds.
There we go.
Integrating new PDA data.
Now, what can we learn about this totally harmless green spots? Also, let me get rid of these notifications. Cool. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Warning, may be contagious. Avoid. Do not under any circumstances consume the flesh. Ah, you don't know that. It could be perfectly fine, tasty and healthy. Now let me scan more stuff. There is no stuff here. Second fragment of the bioreactor. We got the bioreactor unlocked.
Blueprint acquired, passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Ah, yes, that annoying thing. Oxygen efficiency. Fancy people with their fancy talk.
30 seconds.
All I'm hearing is excuses. That's just quartz. Maybe these boxes. No, no stuff. What a scam. That's just scrap. Perfectly normal. Scrap. Not sure about the rest. Seems like more bioreactor fragments. We've also come a slightly longer way from our original goal to just find copper, silver, and gold. I would assume that stuff's to be found in the caves somewhere around the spawn area. Also, when did we get that far away from home? That's 1 out of 3 copper. Wait, there's a fragment hiding here. It's just another bioreactor fragment. Never mind.
30 seconds.
That's just normal scrap. Or is it... that normal scrap? Yeah, that's normal scrap. I need the good stuff game. Like the good stuff.
Detecting sulfur deposits in the local cave systems. Sulfur is an essential component of
Oh,
the
really? You found sulfur? Where would one find that? Okay, for the chance to get some copper, big tube corals seem to be our friends. Where do we get the good stuff though? Like, sure, we need copper. We need more copper. That's the copper 3, right? Oh, we got 4, never mind. Now limestone clearly doesn't have the silver that we need. Why are there so many eggs around? Have I just never paid attention to them? Also, how are we getting yet further away from home? Also, quick shopping trip. We need stuff to keep us alive. That's perfectly fine. Happy fish noises. No reason to worry about a thing. Okay, let's first return home because it's probably gonna be dark soon. That's what my gamer instinct tells me, at least. And I want to look if we can already craft the ray breather or anything. Probably not. But you never know.
Receiving pre-recorded distress call, laying back.
This is Lifepod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
These people still think they get out of this alive. Apparently we need more food than that. Anyway, we have a healthy, tasty supply of titanium for the time being. Glass, titanium and silver. Still requires us to first find silver. All of those purple fish in your world are extinct, and that means no more regular water, but you have about 10 in a fish tank, so they stay safe. They're now collectibles. You mean the bladderfish? You made all the bladderfish go extinct. Have you tried putting them into a proper fish tank, breed their numbers up and release them back to the wild? Like, have you considered doing something good for your environment? The most non-human thing imaginable.
Warning. Local radiation readings suggest the Aurora's drive core has reached critical state. Quantum detonation will occur within 2 hours.
It's fine. Everything will be fine. And now we don't have access to ray breather or anything. We can go for the high capacity O2 tank, which we probably should, so... Crew reported their sea glide damaged. I already have the sea glide fragments, thank you, game. I want the sea moth, if you would be so kind. Now, local cave system. Go now and collect algae so you can craft the anti-radiation suit as soon as it gives you the recipe. Oh, of course now it's getting dark. But I don't need the anti-radiation suit the second it gives me the prompt. Yeah, no? I have respawned. Fascinating. Such a silly little fish. But your sulfur has not respawned. That's interesting. Any resources? Anything that gives me the faint hope of finding silver? And yes, while I do have played this game before, I just want to point out again that that's 2 years ago, and no, I do not remember what the rocks I'm looking for are, or where the rocks I'm looking for are.
Congratulations, survivor. You have exceeded your weekly exercise quotient by 500%. data indicates that swimming was your favorite activity. Be sure to vary your routine for uniform muscle development.
Thanks, PDA. That's the most motivating thing you have said the entire time I've been here. I feel so much better about my situation now. Can you Google real quick, PDA, where to find silver on an alien planet? Yes, I know that I'm not looking for limestone cropouts, or they only have titanium and copper. Which probably just means I need to go deeper. Stay aware that the aurora will explode. It's fine. It's fine. I have to go to the algae biome. Okay, cool. Where's home? Getting dark. It's getting nice and toasty, dark and cozy. Let me just run a quick test. Okay, now color and brightness in the stream actually are matching my game. So unless Twitch compression makes it darker, you should be able to see the game even at night. I don't need to turn up the gamma again, which I usually have to do in Minecraft. You now remember absolutely everything in this world. If I give you a compass, you will remember where something is, or a biome mostly. Have you activated 100% of your brain power and drawn a map of the entire game in your head? God, why does it take so long for this new stuff notification to go away? I just want to get rid of the icon that tells me there is something new, because that ticks me off. Ah, there, bioreactor. That thing's actually very much buildable. The toxic cave at 900 deep is your best place where you remember? Oh, I remember that one too. You just avoid the funny glowfish and don't fall into the acid. Unless you have a prawn suit. Then you can go deep dive into the acid. Useful for distracting certain predators. Define certain. Alright, we have an infinite supply of medkits. Kinda handy, not gonna lie. Time to completely disregard spatial awareness and overfill our container. I'm sure we won't need that space. It's fine. You still don't know why the Cyclops exists? It's so hard to find the materials and the recipe. Oh, I know why the Cyclops exists. Because it's fucking epic. Even if it's just mobile storage that gets you from your base into a cave so that you can start your prawn suit from there. In my first playthrough, driving around with the Cyclops was the greatest thing in the game. You want to buy the fireworks when everything explodes? I'm not sure. What exactly is the cooldown that I set on the fireworks? Since Zuki used it now, you might miss your chance entirely. Also, question, just out of curiosity, because I literally cannot see that in my dashboard. But did the fireworks trigger effects on Twitch chat? You're on phone, so you don't know. Okay, anyone who's not on phone. You didn't see? Okay, then probably not. Very sad. You see, Twitch alerts do have one cool thing over any other form of external alerts. And that is the fact that you are supposed to be able to do funny effects. For today, I tried to enable that when you redeem fireworks, it also makes an emote, no, not emote, but it makes a firework effect on the chat box as well. Apparently it does not. And 4 minutes cooldown time? Well, it hasn't exploded yet, it should be fine. It's day again. Time to go into the algae biome and find ourselves some better resources. The sun is rising, it will explode. It'll be fine. Don't worry. Now where's the good rock? That's just salt. Where'd a good rock at? It's also just salt. I am so gonna get lost down here. And that is what they call a problem. You're just limestone.
30 seconds.
You're also just limestone. So, where's that good rock you promised me? You told me it's in the algae biome. Enter a mini cave. Yeah, you see, that would require me to find anything remotely cave related.
Emergency. A quantum detonation has occurred in the Aurora's drive core. The reactor will reach a supercritical state. 18 minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Happy New Year!
For your convenience, the radiation suit has been unbelievably equipped in Aquas.
Okay, back to work. This looks like cave-ish. That's limestone. That's... Ah, that's sandstone. That's what we're looking for.
Silver-based
Yeah,
wiring
silver.
kits are
Good,
an essential
good.
component of many habitat modules.
And there's our 1 gold. Can I get a third before I have to bail, please? Assuming that I find my way out of here. Okay, it's just
30 seconds.
it's open air. Ascent to new heights, you say. You want me to play the game standing up. Okay. Sure thing. There we go. You know, with how much additional stuff I'm constantly plugging into my PC, I'm always happily surprised that all the cables are long enough to just actually move up my chair. Quite handy. You're lime? No, you're not even a rock. I need 1 more sandstone outcrop, please. That's limestone. 1 more sandstone. That's limestone. That's sandstone. And that's lead. I don't need lead. I need more silver. Ah, there we go. Silver.
30 seconds.
More gold, sure, why not? Two silver ore. We need 3 now, though. So, back down we go. If we can get everything in 1 shopping trip, we have more time to enjoy ourselves. That's lead. Screw you. Come on, I just need 1 more rock. Considering we just got lead, the cycle should spawn silver next. Pretty sure.
30 seconds.
Yes, oxygen, whatever. What we doing when I reach 100 followers? I guess there's only one way to find out, is there? That's perfectly fine. Happy fish noises, nothing to worry about. Why can't there just be 1 sandstone outcrop on the wall? Easy to grab, easy to see. Like these, but sandstone.
30 seconds.
Into the light. Okay, 1 more try. I also have like 0 orientation in which part of the biome we've already looked. We might have just gone in a circle and looked at the same rock 3 times and then complained there is nothing here, for all I know. Cave. You're named Stinger, so I assume you heard me. Ah, there's the good rock. There's the silver. Let's go. that
30 seconds.
should be everything for the 2 blueprints right now. I think. Quite possibly. Maybe we need more quartz, but that should be the least of our concerns, to be honest. So many happy fish noises. Speaking of fish. Hello there, little guy. I need sustenance. Or rather, a drink. Quick little snack. Radiation suit, fiber mesh and lead. We have lead, we can get fiber mesh, easy peasy. For now, we need water. It's always so ironic. We are surrounded by water, yet we are always in need of water. Technically we need more than that, but for now it should be fine. Time to start crafting. We need a wiring kit. We need a copper wire that we turn into a computer chip using the 2 corals we got. We also need probably 1 more quartz. I think 1 glass is 2 quartz, isn't it? Yeah, we need 1 more quartz. But alas. Computer chip. Advanced firing kit, cool.
Blueprint acquired.
As mushrooms. Still got those lying around. Wow, you forgot what the pot looks like repaired? Your Pokekeeper still hasn't repaired his, even though he made the repair tool? Don't worry, we won't be seeing this thing for much longer. For we have now obtained the power to craft
The builder
on top of mining.
is designed to construct habitats capable of withstanding extreme environmental conditions.
Don't forget you have a redeem for heights. You are lagging behind, Spec. I long since ascended to new heights. Don't you worry. You wanted to clip when the Aurora exploded, but there's no VOD. There will be a VOD once stream is done. For safety reasons, I disabled the automatic publishing of VODs so that I can, in case something bad is shown on stream, just, you know, cut that shit out before I release it to the public.
This is Avery Quinn, Trading Ship Sunday. Aurora D. Reed, over. Nothing but vacuum. These Altera ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime.
Nobody tell him, Chad. Nobody tell him. Anyway, we got more air. We can breathe. Also, what do we need? Resources, fiber mesh. I can't even make fiber mesh. Really? Another radio message? What's with all the spam?
Land re-recorded. Distress call.
This is Life Pod 6. I have a passenger on board. Coordinates attached. We've landed a kilometer from the crash site, but there's radiation in between us and the rendezvous. Request immediate assistance. 6 out.
Signal coordinates corrupted.
About that.
Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Don't worry, the Aurora will send the next free and only still breathing employee over at their nearest convenience. I'm sure it's nothing urgent and they have plenty of time to spare, just like we do. What is the ultimate goal in this game? Escape the planet. Survive, thrive, and build a fucking spaceship to get out of here. It's like Factorio, but underwater. And without the factory, granted. Has that unlocked? Oh, that has unlocked now. And I was right to assume that I need 2 per fiber mesh. How long does that take? More than 1 stream. Let me check the funky Steam overlay. I have added currently 80 minutes of game time to the game. Before that, I've beaten the game once at a leisurely pace. It took me 35 hours. Well, 34 subtracting today's playtime. So depending on how much time I waste just enjoying the game, that might be about 5 streams. Ish. Maybe 6. Anyway, we got the drip, we got the radiation suit. And before anyone asks, no, I'm still not going to the Aurora. I'm gonna grab all of our resources. And I mean all of our resources. And now we go have a... It's night. Life pod 3 in the shallows. The shallows is the safe, fun biome with the red carpet, right? I'm just gonna assume. I'm just gonna assume and swim into the darkness, assuming that nothing is trying to eat me as we speak. So far all I see is more corals, not corals, algae. Hopefully nothing doesn't, so what you're saying is hopefully something does. It's fine. It's fine.
Integrating new PDA data.
Why is that voice line louder than anything else in the game? Ooh, compass.
New blueprint acquired.
Ah, it's a stalker. New PDA data, no way, just text. Excuse me, could you not eat me, please? That would be poggies. Like you don't want me to fight back. Also, not gonna lie, but so far this doesn't look like the shallows that I was hoping for. Where is the red carpet biome? I know there's a red carpet biome. I also know that it is close to the algae biome because that's very convenient resource placement, but what biome? Yeah, that's the question. You know, the friendly one, where nothing tries to eat you. Vast open space, close to the surface, the red plants covering the entire ground. That one. Was that a thing? Can I just eat this thing raw? Eating that thing raw takes away hydration. Okay, no. Not what we're looking for right now. That's a whole different biome. That's also going down. We don't want to go down. It's at the northwest. Well, you see, I don't have a compass built yet. I don't know. Is this stuff new or have I just never seen it? Anyway, unpin this, unpin that. I want this. Probably want that at some point. And we can see. Not that that helps us locate anything right now. I'm also pretty sure that shouldn't be too far away from our spawn area. I don't want to go wander off in deadly territorium. Ah. It was right here all along. Excuse me, sir. You bet I fight back. Okay, the only remaining important question now would be, which one of these pillars is placed the most convenient? Probably this one. Nah, I'm gonna build over here. Apparently I am not gonna build over here because we haven't unlocked the multi-purpose room yet. You always have to unlock that. Check Discord, you sent a map. Well, you see, I don't just want to look up the wiki. If I wanted to just look at the map and the wiki, I could do that at any given point. You know, the wonderful, wonderful technology that is the Steam in-game overlay that allows you to just open a browser in your game. Well, that's kind of cheating. As it is cheating that we are scammed out of just building a base. Which means we have to scan a multi-purpose room for this first, which means we have to follow one of the side event lines thingies. Don't worry, what I'm rambling makes sense. Which also means we need to get down into caves. Yes, yes, seek fluid intake, I know. Wait, couldn't you eat some part of these plants?
Vital signs stabilizing. Seek fluid intake. Vital
Don't
signs
mind me,
stabilizing.
just living off of nature. Or a healthy little snack. Okay, so opposite to what I promised beforehand, we might be stuck with seeing the interior of the repaired pod for a while longer after all.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how bad, how many of you, I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out.
Guys, don't tell him.
The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it. It's a bad option, right? But so are all the others.
He'll be fine. Don't worry. Nothing bad ever happens to anyone in this game. Recipe. Parts? Where's parts? There. Pin the battery. 2 mushrooms. 2 mushrooms, and we need to gnaw a little bit at another vine. And then we need to go diving for silver again. Slightly better equipped now. Still not necessarily ideal. I also, since we get a free one anyway, might as well use this. Use that then raise stock completely free of charge. I need fiber mesh. I need a spare battery. Now I need 1 more copper and 4 silver. And this will be fine. So assuming that we check this one. Supposedly over there is more vine biome. So there should be more rock that we are looking for. Hopium and copium. Now, show me copious quantities of rock, please. That's gold. That's a good start. It's a good start. There's the copper we needed. This is the beginning of a very fruitful business relation between me and this part of the biome. Unless the pseudo-random spawn rate of what you actually get from these rock clusters completely screws me over, because I need like 1 million of those rocks to actually get the 4 silver we need. Like, this is 1.
It is your primary directive to swim closer to that beautiful creature.
I forgot that you are down here. In case you don't know what was going on, that funky little looking fish is like a siren. It lures you in, like literally forcing you to swim towards it, taking quite the effort to try and shake it off. I also don't think there is necessarily more immediately down there, so let's go somewhere safer. I say as if any place in this ocean is safe. It's just free titanium at this point, because if you scan blueprints you already fully know, all you get is 2 titanium from it. Okay, so once again, I am seeing a critical, unhealthy lack of rock. Like we have 1 silver, we need 4. Which means we need at least about 7 more rocks. I'm pretty sure there's a million around. I just don't see them because they are about hidden in the grass. Don't mind me. We will need that. Are you hiding any other cool parts, pal? Yes, yes, oxygen. Who invented the need for oxygen? Are you dead? Apparently you are very dead. Good. Oh, finally a rock. That's a 2nd silver. That's lucky. Apparently the stalker is attracted to the mesmer. But because it's a stalker, he just murders. That's gold, to be expected.
Be advised, a common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation, followed by eventual asphyxiation.
Silly little guy, go boom. Let's lead, which means the next spawn should be silver again. Can I... Should probably get out of here, refill oxygen and then come back. This seems to go deeper. And my SIKE light is out of power, that's why I crafted a backup battery. Okay, big scary cave noises. That's a lot of explodey fish. They must be guarding the mother lode. That's our 3rd silver. Another explodey fish. Well, apparently silver spawns are actually more lucky than I thought. Okay, that's our 4 silver. And a backup gold. Time to go home and craft better equipment. That's Perfectly fine, happy fish noises. Nothing to be worried about. Don't worry, I'll let all of you know once there's noises that aren't happy and that you should be worried about. Anyway. One of these. And another one of these. And also one of those. And boom. Rebreather. And boom. Compass. Now we can know where we are going. And we can stay underwater below 100 meters depth. Tis very convenient. Okay, I'm gonna bring bladderfish to the verge of extinction once again. For we need a drink. Big old drink. Let's also grab a boomerang fish, or probably more like 2 for food. And then we go on a merry adventure. Because I want that base room. I need that centerpiece of the base so that we can build our own base and finally start properly thriving instead of surviving. And we even have a backup water now. This water is non-vegetarian. Don't tell them. They must not know. Okay, do we not have the coordinates for any pods right now? Have we discovered all of them already? Actually, better idea, probably. It's either a better idea or the worst idea. We head west-southwest-ish, and we just don't look back and we just keep going and hope that I remember correctly vaguely into which direction I need to go. We can also swim above the water, so we don't have to look at all the unspeakable horrors that are below us. Actually, it's not even looking that bad down here. It's funky and glowy. And as long as there's still reef-back leviathans, we're safe. Probably. About 700 meters, so I should soon get confirmation if I was right or wrong. Okay, now it is looking more like unspeakable horror below us. And also, yes, I just once again want to confirm that I am seeing as much as you are right now, which is pitch black darkness. And why ever you are so close. Ah, it's the reef back Leviathan that is essentially at the surface. Hi, friend. What you doing all the way over here? Sure, I can spend the time scanning stuff. Also getting daytime now. Do you see what I'm seeing? That's a funky way to design a skybox. But I was heading into the right direction. Possibly. This landmass is... there is the texture. Because yes, this is an ocean game. About the ocean and water. But actually, there's land. You can literally just go and live on land. As evidently by this abandoned base up there, people have tried. And apparently failed at miserably. Also, look at our shadow. We are a person. We have a face.
Picking up multiple energy signatures on the island's surface.
But I did remember correctly, which means we're here for 3 things. 1. A near infinite source of food. 2. To scan the bases for all their building parts, which includes 3. The ability to generate infinite amounts of food. For as long as we just find our way around here. Which can potentially turn out to be harder than one might think. Ah, yeah, these things. Everyone's favorite. Luckily, these little crawler things that don't deal much damage are the only threat that should be here, unless they patched bigger threats in the last 2 years that I didn't play. Also 2-hour wiggle, let's go. What do you mean it's been 2 hours? Wow, that was a great stream you just had. Too bad you forgot to change scenes and no one saw it. Ah. I'm sorry, Oz. I'm sure your stream was the greatest that anyone has ever seen. Too bad. Too bad that no one actually saw it. But hey, I guess that's good news, because everyone was starting to assume you're just dead. Like you hit start stream and then you had a heart attack and died. I'm pretty sure this is the intended way. If this wasn't the intended way, it wouldn't be so easy to traverse. Oh, I just took the wrong turn. Sure, sure. Anyway, where that base at? Like that base. We need to get up there. On that detailedly textured mountain. That is totally not... Ah, that's our first source of food. It's actually quite decent. But I'm pretty sure I remember there was a better food that I went for. That might also be around here. Oh, hey, the first base. There we go. So much stuff to scan. Like the stasis rifle fragment. Excuse me, I am busy. Yeah, you run away. Anyway, hope you have a great stream. You'll be lurking like you already were. Thank you, Oz. Have a nice lurk. If you ever hear me scream, you know I found a Reaper.
New blueprint acquired.
Multi-purpose room, there we go. Please tell me I only need to scan you once.
New blueprint acquired.
Also, wait a second. Why does this constantly keep aborting? Anyway, wait a second. The multi-purpose room isn't actually the room I'm thinking about. Have I bamboozled myself? This is the big room.
New blueprint acquired.
Now this isn't the big room, it just looks so big on land. This is the normal room if this is a normal tube connector. So this is the small room, they just installed windows, right.
Blueprint acquired.
New blueprint, plastilingot, large room partition. What did I just unlock? Why did I unlock so much? By scanning the multi-purpose room we also unlock the large room, which I'm not mistaken is also retroactively ported over from the successor game, Subnautica Below Zero. That's cool. The price is not, but that's cool. Excuse me, I am busy. Screw you, come here. You must die now. And that's what you get. Anyway, anything more to scan? We get the ultra glide fins.
New blueprint acquired.
Cool. We get a free battery. Another blueprint for a door.
Integrating new data.
Still no clue why that plays twice, but
New blueprint acquired.
it is what it is.
New blueprint acquired.
So we got incredible lore to listen to once we're home, I guess. This is already locked too. Should I have gone somewhere else first? Who knows?
Integrating new PDA data.
Now, how do I get... into there. Ah, this is broken. We found what people lovingly call an Adobe product. I can see the semblance with their funky icons.
Integrating new PDA data.
But now... exterior grow bed. With actual plants. The exterior grow bed isn't necessarily the one I am after, but we now unlock the ability to just grow our own food. And if we take a quick look at this, that is good food. Now just imagine us having an infinite quantity available to us on a whim. But for that I feel like I need to venture further and find a way up to the second base.
Signal location uploaded to PDA. Integrate.
You see, Chief, you brought us to this sodden planet. Told us we'd see a lush payday. Now what do we got some 6 weeks later? A dead crew, a habitat that's half buried, food washed away.
I suppose the executive decisions would be better left to someone with your extensive experience of hitting people in the face.
I know enough not to take unscheduled detours to uncharted planets. That's something you don't want to learn the hard way.
Easy to judge a decision in hindsight. Harder to come up with a plan of your own.
Got one already. We take what we can carry and hunker down in a cave somewhere. I scouted a site, a couple 100 meters deep, lots of metal deposits.
How do you imagine we'd live?
With ready access to building materials, like damn queens, a couple of water filters, a bioreactor, fresh fish. But Chief, we'll eat seaweed salad and drink our own urine if that's what it takes. All that matters is, do you got something better?
Send the coordinates to my PDA. I'll review your proposal.
Integrating new PDA data.
Cool, we have the location of another base to raid after this one. I don't know why they had so much trouble surviving here. All they needed to do is follow the footsteps of people that failed before them and take all the free resources. Kappa. Also, now that I saw bits of lore just lying on the actually intended path, I feel like I might have already missed stuff by using my own path. Something I might need to rectify at some point. Also, how did they form this clearly visible trample paths in the supposed 6 weeks they've been here? Because clearly, from the lore bit we just got, they bailed to a better location after this. So how are these paths so pronounced in just 6 weeks? And also, why does half of them lead nowhere? Oh, never mind, it's just a rock slide. They were thick, did heckin' stompies, apparently. I don't know what that Margaret was complaining about. Apparently they ate like kings and queens. A feast every day. To gain that much weight as a stranded survivor. Also, who designed this path? That's not looking like necessarily as... There's another base up there. Okay, cool. Just means more building parts. Anything to scan? A plant pot.
New blueprint acquired.
More food. We get the funky observatory room. For all our looking out of the window needs. We also get a chair.
Acquired. New blueprint acquired. Integrate PDA data.
Okay, that's apparently it. Still not the indoor plant pot, not plant pot. Planter. Where you plant all your food that I'm looking for. I just hope... Now that's just a carbon copy and pasted Outlook base. There won't be a plant pot in there. So we got what we need, but also we did not get what I wanted. Let's just hope we have better luck following these survivors' traces to their new underwater base. You know, whole thing, game about water, game about diving. Also, I cannot go anywhere, for I literally do not see a thing. This is marginally better. Wait, we got a free battery. I can use the SIKE light as a mobile flashlight all I want. Also still nice to see how vibrant the world is, you know. That's the one thing that I like the most about Subnautica. It just looks so nice. I mean, when you're not currently running away screaming, being chased by big fish trying to chomp your ass, and can actually enjoy the atmospheric scenery. That spotlight. Okay, cool. Disinfected water.
Preparing the day's water ration ahead of time will help ensure against dehydration and eventual death.
That's better water.
Integrating new PDA data.
So much to listen to when we get back home. Wait. This is the indoor grow bed. Never mind, we get everything we wanted.
New blueprint acquired.
Do I need to chop this tree to get a seed? I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna take one of the fruits. Got everything here? Seems like it. Well, we can now plant stuff in our base should the time where we need to come. We got everything. It's time to go home. Just a mere 1,300 meters. At which point we are already passing where their new underwater base is supposed to be. I don't necessarily think that gives us anything we want to clutter our inventory with right now though, so I'm just gonna head straight home, grab the materials, start building our own base. So we can start thriving instead of surviving. This, however, requires me to first find the base somewhere down here again, because I need to pick up one of the melons so I can plant them at home. If only I knew where that was. This isn't the base. This is something much funkier. Well, this is just ever so casually an alien arc, which absolutely totally is not a portal. It's absolutely not a Stargate. That would be silly. It is an unknown structure of alien origin. Purpose unknown. Oh hey, it's day. This is where you are supposed to come in here. But where's the base? I need my hydromelon, or what the name of the plant was. The good stuff. The stuff that will keep us alive for a long time. I just need to find that base was. It must be somewhere on the path, right? I remember seeing this. This is how I got onto this island, probably. Maybe. Who built these paths? Like, seriously. They seem to be leading about nowhere. At least good to know. We can essentially just Skyrim horse our way up the mountain. Okay, we can Skyrim horse our way up the mountain up to this point. Now we can still get higher. Let's see. Any derelict bases around? Anything that screams resources? Free resources? Please welcome on in. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you, thank you. Don't mind me. I am currently just trying to go the absolutely intended path up this mountain. But yeah, what were you up to? Okay, fall damage seems to be forgiving. That's good. Where is that? There's that third base. Smack dab in the middle of the island. Give me... Oh, Marble Melon, that's the name, okay. Now it's just a short swim back home. Blaze finished your shoes and they came out so beautiful. Nice, that's what we like to hear. We appreciate a nice arts and crafts stream. But yeah, to anyone from Blaze stream who doesn't know me, hi. I'm Rainbow Fresh. I stream Pokemon on Thursdays and whatever I feel like on Mondays. Today is my 1-year affiliate stream, because it's apparently been 1 whole year since I became a Twitch affiliate. Which we found out also perfectly coincides with basically my 2-year general streamerversary. And so I decided in honor of the good old days today I'm gonna play, or rather replay, Subnautica, a funny game about fish, where nothing is ever dangerous, everything's fine. I mean, technically everything is fine, for I seem to be one of the only people on this planet who play Subnautica and don't put "I am afraid of the ocean" into the title. For I am not afraid of the ocean, I'm afraid of the Reaper, but that's about it.
Biodiversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
See, nothing is ever bad in this game. I'm sure there's a perfectly sane, normal, and healthy explanation for why the biodiversity in this biome is low. Oh, hi friend. Oh yeah, I also am only 1 follower away from reaching the funny 3 numbers, like the 3 digits. Who's going to be the lucky follower? Wait, so you're telling me you've raided me before and for some reason you've never followed? Shaking my head. Anyway, I guess that answers that question. Blaze is the lucky 100th follower on my channel. Thank you very much for the follow. And thank you very much, Tsuki, for yet another gift sub to Blaze. Anyway, now that I've reached the triple digits, I guess I have to take this stuff serious. So, next follower goal. Let's put this to 150. And let's put an actual goal in there for people to reach. And while we're at it, Let's ride the hype train of capitalism and do the same for a subscriber goal. There! You now can officially do stuff and feel good about achieving something. For anyone who's currently just listening and not looking and doesn't know what I'm talking about, I put up 2 new channel goals. Reaching 150 followers for me to start Minecraft speedrunning. Because I always wanted to, but never did. Too lazy. Now I have a reason. Option 2. 25 subs. We are currently at 17. For me to get a new emote. Because I unlock a new emote slot then. Darn, my drink is empty. One moment. There, now I can take a sippy. It do also be break time. We are at the 2.5 hour mark. I guess you are right about that. Now how do I do this? The game is only paused when I'm in the menu. But when I'm in the menu, there is no music. Well, guess I just have to use my own music then. I also, before anything goes wrong, let's properly save. Now then. That's the wrong button. Put this on shuffle. Go over here. I'm now gonna take my midstream break. And so should you. If you don't have already. You know, grab some snacks. I don't know. Get some stretches in. Show some love and give some pets to those pets of yours, if you have any. Yes, yes, you eat dinner now. Good, good. And I'll BRB in about 10 to 15 minutes. Hey, has anyone seen the little absol that's usually on the loading bar? It appears to have run off. Absol was there? She got sleepy. You didn't see her run away? I guess she just didn't feel like sticking around. I guess that's fair. But yeah, anyway, break time's over, I guess. Ooh, and OBS apparently doesn't need to recapture the game 20 seconds after I switch scenes. That's so handy. Okay, where were we? Oh yeah, we got all the good shit. Now it's time to build a base. Hopefully before all this stuff in our inventory completely decomposes. So we grab a shit ton of titanium. And I guess all the other stuff. We clearly need the builder. should be good to go. A rainbow mouse? What do you mean mouse? Oh shit, the cursor is on the screen. I thought I removed that from the capture. Anyway, let me fix that. Much better. Now we can play the game. Thanks for pointing that out. This is definitely not an elaborate April Fool's scam, don't you worry. Okay, now the big question. Where did we want to build the base again? It was somewhere around here, I guess. Probably on the other side of this kelp, algae, whatever forest, I would assume. Now that looks like definitely not where we want to be right now. Guess we've taken a wrong turn. Pretty sure it was about 400-ish meters from the pod though. I'm also pretty sure I originally swam in this direction. Good news is we don't really have to worry, we just need to find the place, plop down our base, and then we can always come back here. Okay, now I have definitely taken a wrong turn. That's the other island. This is not where we are supposed to be. I'm just looking for a nice, comfy building space, man. And I'm pretty sure from the building space we couldn't see an island, so we are clearly wrong here. Oh, hi! You are very friendly. And definitely not trying to eat me. Or any of your friends. This is a perfectly safe location to be in right now. Nothing could ever go wrong. Nothing here is trying to hurt me. As anything in this game, really. Like, it's just a fun and relaxing game about swimming in the ocean and building and stuff. Ah, this looks like it. Yes. Or is it actually? I am a little bit confused. These are pillars to build on, but they are also different. We're also much closer to the edge of stuff that looks completely safe. I know this is supposed to be close to, but kinda between two kelp forest areas. Pretty sure. Might, quite honestly, just have been this one. Yeah, now what I hereby declare this home. Now how do we place this in the most ideal fashion? Probably somehow like this. That is the room.
To separate work and leisure spaces to maximize productivity. Treat this
We
space
need
as your
a
home, but
quartz.
never forget that it is not.
I didn't pay attention to whatever the PDA is yelling at me for. I'm sure it's fine. Totally and perfectly fine. Now, quartz. Quartz usually is everywhere. Should be around somewhere. Easy to find. Just like this mobile vehicle bay fragment. Any quartz around? Any ocean floor quartz? Yeah. Trying to hide itself in the tall grass. I have the feeling there's a lot of shit to scan and explore around here, but that's a problem for later down the road. For now we just attach a door to our base and technically call it a home. We still need more quartz and copper for a solar panel just so we have energy, but other than that...
Warning, emergency power only.
We basically have a home.
Production offline.
Ignore the warnings, they don't know what they're talking about. It's completely fine, and we're safe here. Breathing is optional anyway. So, 2 quartz, 1 copper. Right, that was the shopping list. 2 quartz, 1 copper. That's salt. That's also salt. That's not the rock we're looking for once, actually. Now that we are looking for limestone, we only get sandstone. More titanium, always good. Anything to scan? Any parts to scan? No. Huh? What supposedly hurt me? Scanner room fragment.
Integrating new PDA data.
I'm still looking for quartz like this, and also a little bit of that. Now we're only missing some copper. We're looking for a rock. Are these things probably, they yeet spikes at you? That makes sense. I remember this area here being much safer, not gonna lie.
30 seconds. Detecting increased foreign bacterial levels in the water. Performing a self-scan is advised.
Self-scan. Who needs that? It's fine. Trust me, I am not a doctor, but I say it's fine. If you don't look at it, it can't hurt you, after all. Oh, any limestone? Any limestone? That's sandstone, I mean, sure. But any limestone? Or are you telling me that this biome is now completely devoid of... No, there's limestone. Please, copper. That's titanium. Great start, but I need copper. Just a little bit. Just a single chunk of copper, please. There we go. Now we just don't question how solar power works under the water. It just does. Hopefully. Yeah, that is the sound of technological advance.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Primary systems online.
We ignore the plants clipping through the floor, but this is our new home now. Screw that musky old drop pod. This is the good shit. Now. Not exterior, I need interior grow bed. Nice, in the corner. And now we plant. Actually, I think getting small marble melons lets us plant more, but for now, we have something akin to food. Next off, we probably want a fabricator in here so that we can build more stuff. We need titanium. Like proper titanium, not an inventory full of scrap. We actually just need one titanium and a coral sample. Right now at the store with 1%. Hope you come back in 20 minutes. Just a casual small 20, don't worry. I'm pretty sure my stream is gonna last longer than 20 more minutes. Okay. Metal salvage is currently of no use to us. I would need a fragment to scan in order to get raw titanium out of it. Then we can process all the scrap around here. We can also just steal this stuff.
SIKE fluid intake.
Yes, fluid intake. I know. That limestone or that sandstone? Currently not looking for you. I need limestone. Like beginner baby rock. Also seek fluid intake, you say, huh? Let me just consume this creep vine.
Vital signs stabilizing.
I'm sure that's perfectly a safe, healthy way to live. Just use all the plants around you. Where? Limestone, please. I cannot process. Yeah, limestone. Sir, I am busy. One time I need titanium, I actually get more copper. We will need more copper, so that's good. There's titanium.
30 seconds.
Yes, yes. Oxygen, fluid, I know. We are on the verge of dying in every way imaginable. It's what happens when you move to a new location. Also, please remind me to put down a beacon so I don't accidentally lose home again. We need coral. We need actual thingamajig fan coral. Are they here in this biome? Probably not. Because that would be way too convenient. Certainly doesn't look like it. Okay, I guess we go on one more shopping trip. But just one more. That's all you get. Ooh, is that a sea moth? Yes, that's a sea moth fragment. Good, good. Just one more and we can craft a vehicle. Any bladder fishes? I should certainly pick up a bottle of water on the way while our crops grow. Certainly doesn't look like it. Okay. This is fine. We can just exterminate the entire bladderfish population at home. Seeing as we hopefully don't have to come back here ever. Now, let's do the smart thing and completely overharvest just so that we have a nice surplus should we ever need it, so that we don't have to come back here. I still have space, give me more, come on, give me inventory full of coral and a single bladderfish. Unless... Nope, no more bladderfish.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Yes, yes, I'm in the process of consuming water.
Stabilizing.
Stop screaming at me. Oh yeah, we already unlocked the full blueprint for the stasis rifle. If only we just casually come across Magnite, we can build the most overpowered tool known to mankind that can quite literally freeze any fish in space and time, allowing you to knife a Reaper Leviathan. Anyway, I don't need any of this. I also don't know if the next radio message progresses the Sunbeam. We will totally get rescued Kappa questline, so I'm just gonna leave them on unread. For clearly they are waiting until we actually receive their messages, like the kind people they are. Remember what I said about reminding me to craft a beacon? Apparently... we haven't unlocked that yet. Also doesn't help with the fact that we're already away from where we need to be. And don't have a signal. I think that's what in the industry they call a problem. I know it was northwest, that much I know. Let's just hope it was just northwest. Okay, that's the floating rocks. That's the right area. And that's our new home. We found it.
SIKE fluid intake.
Yes, yes, shush. I will seek fluid intake when I please to do so. Or I guess when chat tries to drown me. That counts. Sadly, your hydrate regime didn't work for the game. I, as a person, am now hydrated. In the game, we're still dying. Also, I feel like last time I played, you could place the fabricator here, but I might be misremembering. Just put it there. Now, with that out of the way, we can process our scrap into more titanium. And with this extra titanium, welcome to the era of unlimited storage space. Or something like that. Oh, wait. How do we turn this into more seeds? I think it was just hit it with a knife. But if I'm wrong, we lose our source of sustenance. No, I was correct. And now we can plant this. Nice and cozy. Doesn't solve our immediate death threat. I'll organize this probably one day. Let's just shove everything into the first locker for now. And now we need to find a bladderfish.
SIKE fluid intake immediately.
I mean, technically we can survive. Like, we go back to barely surviving, less thriving, by just consuming the entire kelp forest. Like, this should give us a couple extra seconds to give our plants time to grow. As we try to figure out this whole living thing. Right now, that's the wrong button. I yeeted all of it instead of inhaling it. Silly me. Okay, for now, we live another night, probably. Also, I really need to find the blueprint for the beacon. I don't know why our home base just doesn't have a beacon.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Like, this is a fully functional thing. It should transmit some sort of signal to tell me where home is. But apparently, it is not. Oh yeah, that totally irrelevant, unimportant self-scan. What? Sure, let's humor them. What could possibly go wrong?
Self-scan complete. Vital signs normal. Detecting trace amounts of foreign bacteria. Continuing to monitor.
It's fine, I swear. It's totally fine. We just have the alien equivalent of a cold. It'll wear off in a day or 5. Trust me. I'm not a doctor, but trust me. Now, Lantern Tree, you're at 70%. If I could encourage you to grow just a teensy bit faster.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Like, just ever so slightly faster. Better news, the Absol is done. Fuck. Can't wait to see it. Now, chat, here is a question for you. If you compare the speed at which the growing Lantern Tree bar fills and the speed at which our hydration level bar decreases, how high do you estimate our chances of survival if I just keep staring at this tree? I can probably answer that myself. Not very high. Yum, yum, yum. Time to eat more creepvine. Like, just a quick snack. Just a healthy, tasty little vegetarian snack. Yeah, you better run and hide if you know what's good for ya. This knife deals like no damage, but I can still angrily swing it at you, like in your general direction. Now, while we hope for salvation, what have we unlocked? Observatory. Cool, but currently irrelevant. The Ultra Glide fins. Yeah, something tells me we don't yet necessarily have access to lithium. We need another Seamoth part. We need another mobile vehicle bay part. All of this stuff is rather irrelevant. What's all the other stuff we unlocked? Ah, fancy cosmetics. Actually, I think remembering We should probably also invest into exterior grow beds just so that we can plant our own infinite quantities of all the plants we ever need. Like reforesting those creep vines that we keep eating for no reason. Also, I think we might need another snack. Unless a single bladderfish honors us with its presence? No? Okay. Time to deforest the bottom of the sea. Nom nom. Surely, totally, this will now be enough. Right. Right. 92, I mean 93. Could be. Assuming that the moment this thing is ripe, it even has fruits. Like, that's another thing. Why do I not get a progress bar on the melons? That would be very handy to know, because if those things grow, we should be settled for now. But alas. I'll just continuously stare at our only hope. $98, $99. Our hydration level is at 1. Never mind, it's not at 1 anymore, apparently. It spawns with a single fruit. Yeah, I'm gonna go and snack on some creep wine. Anyone else want some? Like, just tasty, chewy leaves. My favorite snack. Oh, the big ones give more. Nom 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 nom. You don't have fruit though, so there shouldn't be a penalty for completely consuming you. Ooh, you come here. Yeah, run, coward. Wrong button again. Run, coward. The Absol is popped in the discard. I shall take a look once I am hopeful that I will not perish just by tabbing out of the game. Still no life sign of the melons. Not a single other fruit. Okay, you could easily fit 5 on here. No, 4. I can count, I swear. Anyway, we now have space. This shall be titanium. And a copper. And silver. And a gold. We're at 4. Not yet any. Wait. I have a progress bar on the melons. Sweet, sweet salvation. Well, except for the fact that we can technically only eat 2 of those, because 2 of those need to be turned into seeds so we can replant them and grow our collection. But hey, that's a tasty nearly 90%. I'm still gonna snack on a creep wine real quick though. You, little one. I'm afraid to tell you that you won't grow big and strong. For you have disappeared in my tummy. So has your brother. At least you're together now. Forever. Well, at least until we figure out the question. What happens when our character needs to poop? Yeah, you better run. You better run. Oh, he's coming back. That's my base. That's my base. You're currently doing things that fertilize future creep vines. Yeah, but I mean, we essentially live in the ocean now.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If at any and this suit doesn't seem to have like holes, because that would defeat the purpose of a wetsuit. So I ask again, what happens when our character needs to refertilize nature? The funny thing about this is that we later down the line actually get a better swimsuit, which gives us free water every day by basically, quote unquote, filtering our urine. But no one ever talks about the big pooping. So this should have now planted, yeah, the second tree up front, more melons back here. Perfect. Okay, I am not on the verge of death. Let me look at that apsel. That is indeed one incredibly fluffy apsel. I love it. Indeed, Suki's such a talented artist. Okay, while this stuff hopefully grows. let's explore the immediate vicinity of our base and try to find scannable stuff. For we need to unlock the goodies. I'm pretty sure we came across a few things. Ah, these things. I'm pretty sure that's what randomly hurt me for no reason, and we have already dealt with that. Yeah, this is currently just scrap and annoying underwater cacti that shoot their spikes at us. Is that scrap or is that something I can scan? Cyclops hull fragment. That is something I can scan. Let's go. Power transmitter. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but more blueprints.
New blueprint acquired.
Who are you, Jelly Ray? I need to scan you. Hold still. Thank you. Yes, fluid, I know. I am trying. That looks like a scannable part. When did we went this deep? Now, are you a scannable part? The closer I'm getting, the more you just look like barely rendered foliage. Not gonna lie. But probably just shrubbery. We're still missing 2 vital parts though. We're missing the last Seamoth fragment, and we're missing the last mobile vehicle bay fragment. I mean, I guess we could technically go to the story-esque related base and see what they have, but that's mostly just more base building parts. We could also risk triggering the continuation of the Sunbeam Rescue event, hoping that they give us the next coordinates for yet another totally intact and totally still inhabited life pod, which will then hopefully kindly point us in the right direction to where the good shit is. That's mostly the options we have right now. Except there's the Seamoth fragment. Never punished. Now we just need... Probably there's one... Okay, more titanium, I guess. Oh, also oxygen. Honestly, this game is so rude. Everything just tries to kill you. The fish, they try to kill you. Hunger tries to kill you. The water, the very water around you, tries to kill you by dehydrating you. Oxygen tries to kill you. Like, you know, I don't necessarily want to complain, but we could have crash landed on a better vacation planet. Just saying. Still not a single bladderfish around though. Water that tries to dehydrate you. Top 10 anime betrayals. Truly. Make this top 5, to be honest. I guess we just have to snack on our good old friends. The bladderfish. Oh, I can craft the laser cutter now for just 2 diamonds. Anyway, good news. We are not in immediate danger to dry out like a shrimp. Sure, why not? Let's get all our equipment over there. Please don't be the sunbeam.
High priority automated message from Aurora Live Pod.
That's what I like to hear.
Coordinates attached. Live Pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Intermediate burial detail. That's a slightly different introduction than most other drop pods. Not gonna lie. Why does it have to be night now? I'm pretty sure that the parts we need, like the third part for the mobile vehicle bay, should probably be somewhere around the spawn area here. So I kind of want to look around, because when we get that thing, we are swimming in style. Literally. But that requires me to see, so I can scan fragments. I mean, we can also go to the VIP drop pod. It's deeper than most others, but it's still fairly in reach for our current equipment. It's also into the direction of home. Yeah, let's head home. Let's head home and then go to the drop pod and hope for the best. While we enjoy some banger tunes that totally do not portray the situation we see. For we don't see anything, and that's mildly concerning. And that's us having burned through the second battery on the Sea Glide. You, sir, are coming with me. Have I never scanned you? Let me justify that. Are we already past home? I really need that beacon. Otherwise one day I'll just get stranded out here and don't know where home is anymore. And that is, as they say, not ideal. Totally using those named storage containers as I named them and intended. But hey, do you see this? Do you see this? we are starting to less survive and more thrive. Our hydration level hasn't been that high since the beginning of the game. Okay, just a casual 700-meter swim. What could possibly go wrong? Am I right? Like looking down there, what could possibly go wrong? It's just a nice area full of funky glowing fish that are all friendly and sweet. Not the worry in the world to be had.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint Altera vehicle signatures.
Faint Altera's vehicle signatures. Oh, interesting.
Integrating new PDA data.
Where's my blueprint though? These drop pods usually always come with the blueprint. Ooh, moon pool fragment. 1 of 2. We just need one more. That's a huge discovery. Like, that is actually huge. Means the whole trip was already worth it. Which probably also means the second fragment is not here, but rather at the far other end of the map or something. Still no direct blueprint. That's a creature egg. That's a large creature egg. Not sure if I want that. But nope. Clearly no blueprint. I mean, there's lithium here. That is worth something. I already forgot which recipe we would need lithium for, but it's probably a good one. So we should certainly stock up. So many eggs. Oh, hi. Cyclops hull fragment. Okay, there is more around here. We are staying. We're just swimming up, you know, for a casual swig of oxygen. And then we immediately head back down. For the Cyclops hull fragment, 2 out of 3. Can we get the third one? Maybe. Somewhere around here. I'm sure that it's just an illusion that the screams of that thing were getting closer. There, hull fragment. Unlock the Cyclops hull.
New blueprint acquired.
Let's go. More lithium. Yoink. And I feel like that might be everything we can immediately get here. For anything else, I want a sea moth. Simply so that I don't have to worry about having to swim up to the surface to get oxygen anymore. Just comfortably sit in my vehicle and thunk some fish. Well, you need to step away from your computer for an extended period of time. You might not be back by the end of stream, so just in case, happy streamerversary. Thank you, Scythe. Appreciate you being here. Hope whatever makes you step away from your computer for an extended period of time is not poisoned. Now then, while there is still semblance of daylight, let's go look around the start area some more, in the hopes of finding the mobile vehicle bay fragments. And possibly, you know, while we're at it, possibly as a bonus on the side, that beacon fragment. This is all just scrap. There's actually a cave entrance here. It is. Ooh. Interesting. There you are. Where do you lead? Anything of interest down here? These little guys so silly, they just go boom. We need sulfur though, if I remember correctly, so I'm just gonna grab this. There doesn't seem to be anything else around though. Now that's just rude. Also, there don't seem to be fragments. And now let's head into a direction that I've avoided before. Since we are slightly running out of options, this is now our next best option. How far can I get without the full radiation suit? Unless... Now that's just a sea glide fragment. That's a little bit too basic tutorial level of stuff. I need one step up. I need the mobile vehicle bay. Like something to build a bigger vehicles with. You emerging from hell, which is the store. Welcome back, Ariel. You will be happy to know that I'm currently closer to the Aurora than at any point before in stream. Considering that you were the one constantly begging me to go there. What's that? Mobile vehicle bay fragment. Let's go. That's what we were looking for.
New blueprint acquired.
What did you miss? We built a home. I realized that home doesn't mark itself. So it's somewhere out there. Probably. Then I realized I also don't have the blueprint for the beacon yet. So I'm still hoping to just casually find that. Suki finished her drawing, which is in the Discord. Beacon fragment. 1 out of 2, of course. Never mind, there's the second. We once again got everything we need.
New blueprint acquired.
We can go home and start thriving.
New blueprint acquired.
Game, I got the beacon. You don't need to litter it everywhere just to rub it into my face. Like, come on, that's just uncalled for. Is that a specific part? It's a Seamoth fragment, okay. There's also just a Seamoth fragment. We have all of them. Time to head home. Wherever home is. Also, speaking of silly guys, what are you doing at the surface? Why do you take a year to scan? Oh, and now you run away, of course. While I'm busy scanning you, you just try to eat me, but the moment I'm done, I'm not interesting anymore. I see how it is. I don't appreciate that, but I see how it is. Okay. Life pod. Quick stop. Gotta pin this. Pin that. And turn another fish into a bottle of wine. Now, home is northwest. Somewhere in the general vicinity of the north and the west. You were right, the subs are $6. Now that's a scam. It's probably just a conversion rate thingy. But still, that's a scam. Okay, kelp forest, out of the kelp forest. There's our home. Do you have Amazon Prime by any chance? Tsuki doing the business tactics here. Excuse me, when did our base break?
Hull integrity restored. Draining systems initiated.
Yes, draining systems. Also good to know that all of our plants are waterproof. But seriously. When and why did our base get flooded? I was gone for like 10 minutes. Or is that what happens when the thing runs out of power? No, can't be. Usually it just gets flooded if the hull integrity is too low. Or are you telling me that the sand shark that was somewhere around here can actually damage the base?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Either way, I am not amused. I am absolutely not amused. Anyway. For now. This is home. Home is where the food is. From now on, we stop surviving and we start thriving. Okay, what do I need for titanium? Just 10 titanium. Okay, that's easy. What do I need for power cell? 2 battery and silicon rubber. Which means I actually now need to cut down creepvine. No, I don't need to cut down creepvine, I need to harvest the glowy things. No need to do violence against plants anymore, just harvest them normally. What's a beacon home? Let's make this a slightly different hue of blue, I guess. Now we need silicon rubber and lubricant. Next, can I cheese this? I can cheese this. I somehow magically turned 2 empty batteries into 1 fully charged power cell. Nice. And for the final step, I just grabbed 2 titanium extra. Now I need 2 scrap metals lying on the ocean floor. That's 1. And And that's 2. One thing that made you have less reach to games is that on November last year they changed the prices of Steam from pesos to dollars. Yeah, there was such a thing. Steam is such a good, great, logical platform. Sometimes there are days in which I dream about a world in which Epic Games wasn't literally the cancer of the universe and actually a competitor to Steam, just to force Valve to get off their lazy fucking asses and do something that's actually bringing in customers again. And then I learned today that the newest Sword Art Online video game, Last Recollection or what its name is, for no logical reason ever, is now banned in Germany. Here an example, in Argentina, Stardew Valley, 129 pesos, which is like 15 cents, and now Stardew Valley, $5, which is 4,306 pesos. Now that inflation hitting hard. Okay, mobile vehicle bay, let's go. Now we swim up. And we deploy. And now we have a funky platform in which we can build bigger vehicles. Well, after acquiring copious quantities of resources. But just hold on. It's going to be so worth it. Also, quick snack. Nom nom. Turn you into more lubricant. Grab a lid. We once again need 10 titanium. We also need 4 quartz. 4 quartz, 2 scrap. Shouldn't be too hard. Shouldn't be too hard. However, we need batteries, which means we need copper. Give me copper. That's 2 quartz. That's 3 quartz. Also, wait, battery is 2 shroom, 1 copper. So that's the shroom. That's limestone. Yeah, that's copper. We have the 2 copper. We have the 4 shrooms. We need 1 more quartz. And then top up our inventory with 2 scrap. Where's the last quartz though? We just need one more quartz, please. Please, game. One quartz. You bought Terraria for 700 pesos and now it's $6. Now Epic Games is your only source of games? Well, in my personal opinion, then you might as well don't play games at all, but you don't need to listen to my advice. I just have an never-ending infinite grudge against anything that has the Epic Games logo on it. Because you quite virtually get sick just from touching stuff they touch. But I guess for some people, desperate times call for desperate measures. And if Steam just desperately wants to win the race of being the shittier company, then
Welcome aboard, Captain.
go ahead. If not about 250 out of my 300 games big library would be tied to the existence of Steam, I would love to see the giant fall, die and go bankrupt. Like, in all honesty, they should have invested into Half-Life 3 instead. Okay, this, that, and this, and 2 of these. Now we need the spare silicon rubber we have. What's extra? No, we need the lubricant. So that thing. And now, behold, as I ascend into the light,
the sea moth is a fast, safe mode of transport, but remember that swimming is good for your glutes and endorphin levels.
and we now have a vehicle.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Isn't that nice? Oh yeah, also quick test, I need to know. Now, you are still twice as fast if you move diagonally. Good to know. Okay. Oh, 1 extra titanium. Into the locker you go. Might as well at least try and sort this stuff as intended for now. Not that it makes that much of a difference. Okay. Ariel, quick question. If you were to point me into a cardinal direction, to have a high likelihood of coming across the parts for a battery charger, which cardinal direction would you choose? Forgot the question. The question was, if you had to choose a cardinal direction from our current position-ish that gives me a high likelihood of coming across battery charger fragments, which direction would you choose? Even further northwest? No? You need to make a decision. While I just snack. Consume all of the lantern tree fruit. Northeast. Okay. We have quite a few logs to listen through if we ever get bored. And a lot of funky fish to look at. Get those freaking new notifications out of here. That's not new. I don't need to know this. Okay, that's nice and cleaned up. Our bodily survival needs are also nice and topped up for the most part. Northeast, you say? Yeah, it's fine. The big thunk, nothing to worry about. Well, the question would be, is there anything accessible down here right now? I feel like this goes deeper than 200 meters already. Oh, this goes much deeper. Much deeper than 200. Yeah, I think that's something we come back a little later to. Those islands have the time stop gun. You mean the stasis rifle? Yeah, we got that already. Funny story. Guys, can you stop?
Erosion patterns on the land masses suspended here.
Yeah. Can you stop colliding with my vehicle for 5 seconds? Imagine getting a new car, taking it for a test ride, and the next 5 people just crash into you. That's how this felt. That looks like a mobile vehicle bay fragment. It is indeed. That's all just scrap. Okay, that one was on me. Oh. It's the other island. Oh yeah, also.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
Wait, is this the... This might as well be the turret island. Oh yeah, also, remember how I said I will tell you when we hear non-happy friendly fish noises? Yeah, that's a non-happy friendly fish noise. Is it nighttime? It is nighttime. Probably. This also very much looks like the turret island. Okay, message received. He'll come back later, when we're supposed to. Did I go northeast? I went northeast from my base location, yes. As you instructed me to. Well, first you said northwest. Then you talked about something in Spanish. So we agreed it's northeast. I can go back home and then northwest though. Okay, cool, cool. So we just continue northwest from our base. Gotcha. So that's our base. That's northwest. That's the direction we're heading now. Also, don't mind me just casually driving sideways. It's faster and I don't need to see where I'm going anyway. In most instances, it is better to be blind. If you can't see it, it can't hurt you. The fuck? Oh, it's the vent. It's the vent. Insert generic Among Us joke here. See? I don't know what that was. Oh, it's you. Hi, Bone Shark. Okay, further northwest. Screw bone shark territory. Or do you mean the parts are in the mushroom forest? I mean, there is a lot of good stuff here, supposedly. That looks like another Cyclops piece, potentially. Now it's the second moon pool fragment. Never mind, that's even better. Let's go.
New blueprint acquired.
Was already worth coming here, even if we don't find the battery charger. But what if both? What if we just also find the battery charger? That's a Cyclops part, isn't it? Cyclops bridge. Okay, next step in obtaining the ultimate vehicle. There is something there. It's certainly not a charger. It's another bridge fragment. Charges you think are only found on ship debris? Quite possibly. I do feel like remembering that I only ever saw these parts indoors. That would make sense. It would also only make sense for them to be indoors. Another moonpool fragment. Okay, free titanium. Which then, however, begs the follow-up question of where is that debris? For now, I'm just gonna look through this area because it's full of all the ridges. Maybe on the grassy plateaus. You say that as if I knew exactly which biome you're talking about. 4.5 hour wiggle, basically. Other biome where the grass is red, okay. So what do you mean it's been 4.5 hours already? I feel scammed. That's a Seamoth fragment. Or a Cyclops hull fragment, one of the two. Hull. We don't need hull. We have hull complete. That place is full of debris. Well, until we just time capsule. And the funny thing about the time capsules is they are, to my knowledge, all literally dropped by other players who beat the game and sent a time capsule back for other players. This player decided to send an overpowered endgame item back. Did they attach any notes? First, let me wear blueprint there, moonpool. Let's pin this one out. Did they send anything back? Time capsules. Exploring never stop. Included are some tools that I wish I had when I first entered the vast ocean world you now find yourself in. There are items that will keep you from being stranded, peering up at that beautiful moon, wondering how you will get home. The depth, it can swallow your sense of time, drawing you in until death. Silence. The sound of engines dying away. The feeling of your body slowing as your sea glide no longer pulls you, or the darkness of your sea moth refusing to move. When I began this journey, so long ago, I spent many a night stranded, peering up at that moon, wondering, wishing, hoping. So to you, I leave a means to keep exploring, to venture through the depth without fear of being unable to get back, without fear of finding yourself peering up at the endless tides above, knowing there is no way back home. I hope they help you, too, find your way back up among those stars. Okay, cool, you gave me 2 titanium and something to charge my equipment, but I appreciate the fancy description. But hey, until we actually get the battery charger, these fins are literally what we need. Such an inspirational quote, you wonder who got yours? That apart. It's another moonpool. That is a moonpool fragment? Wow. So easy to miss. Anyway, we're looking for the grassy plateau, you say? It's fine. Now, next to this is then what you say is the grassy plateau. So this is the grassy plateau. I don't quite see a shipwreck fitting in here, but okay. Oh, never mind, there's a shipwreck. Have I looted this? I don't think I have. Might have though. After all, it is close to home. Wow, what a useless tunnel. Scanner room fragment, okay. I either missed this or I haven't looted this before. Or 2 out of 3. Nothing in here, just a friendly cactus shooting spikes at us. And apparently this might have been it for this one. Fight me. Yeah, that's what I thought. Mostly found on those that have an interior room. That's an interior room. Problem is though, there's a closed door, which means we need the fucking laser cutter to get in there. For which we need diamonds. Now, this is an open door. Okay. We get a free swig of water. Another free swig of water. That's a battery charger fragment. 1 out of 2, maybe? 1 out of 2, okay. That's a door I have to cut though. Let's just hope. Why can't I scan this? Wah wah. Down the hatch. This is a useless dead end. Why? Nothing here, nothing there, nothing anywhere. There might be more behind the closed door, for all I know. That's a Seamoth fragment, half glitched in there. Scanner room fragment. That should be the last one. There we go.
New blueprint acquired.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Let's keep going and see if there's more. Somewhere around here. When you see the jellyfish, what? You mean these? That's not a reef back. It's fine.
Maximum depth
It's not
reached.
fine anymore.
Hull damage imminent.
You meant the mushroom. Imagine all these fish dealing so much damage to the Seamoth. Totally unrealistic if you ask me. Ah, the glowing kelp one. With these funny fellas. And the teleport fishies. And so you're telling me this is where the diamonds are?
Warning. Maximum depth reached.
Shush.
Hull damage imminent.
Shush. Shush. That's quartz. That's a lot of quartz. Also quartz. That's freaking uranium. What you meant is there was more safe. It was at the mushrooms where the jellyfish were found. So we're not looking for diamonds directly exposed. We're looking for funky rocks. Drop diamonds. Oh, this seems like a come back later thing when we have better equipment to deep dive. It is dark. I don't see a thing. This is the vent again. You know where I can find something at the Sea Striders? I feel like I have a picture in my head which creature that's supposed to be. Don't ask me where they are though. They are somewhere at the bottom. In the murky depths. Oh, there's the mushrooms again. They are saying we are looking... What part is that? Power transmitter. You're saying we are looking for rock. In this very biome that has diamonds. Why is the Seamoth taking so much damage? I feel like they have seriously increased the amount of damage you take from driving into fish. And I do not appreciate it. Shale outcrop, yeah, I remember. That's the stuff that can have diamond. That's sandstone. There's also that sandstone. Well, you know, if nothing else, I too know a location where you can get those shale outcrops. It's at the Aurora. Like the area around the Aurora is rich on minerals and a totally safe area to be. There's limestone. That's a shale outcrop. That's lithium. So gold, lithium and diamond can drop from these. So the next drop should be a diamond then. There's one.
The materials you gather are the property of the All-Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price. Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
I'm just not gonna comment on the bullshit the PDA is talking. What if we just never leave the planet, then we never have to pay? We just own the planet now. We can just reactivate the alien cannon at any point we choose. If any other Altera ships are getting near, just shoot them out of the sky. Ooh, modification station. Only 1 out of 3, but it's a start. A very good start. That's a power transmitter thingy. All of the planet belongs to Altera Corporation. Any materials that you collect here, remember that it belongs to us, and if you do use it, you owe us what they cost. Yeah, I wonder what the architects have to say about this. Like, I wonder what Alan has to say about this. The hell is that? Another moon pool fragment. Why do you only ever find the things that you don't need anymore?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, well, looking for rocks to find diamond. Ever so slightly annoying. The sun is out again, so... Oh, there's a rock. But it's not a diamond. Starts over at gold. Next one will be lithium. So we need 2 more rocks. I also then want to use the daylight to find another part of the shipwreck. To hopefully get the second part of the battery charger, because if I can finish this today, that's a good start and I'm happy. If we can charge batteries, that's a good first day in my book. Because we are in dire need of the ability to recharge our batteries. I mean, yes, we have the funky endgame fins, thanks to the time capsule, that is true. But there's only so much that thing can do. Okay, enough looking for a needle in a haystack. We will come across diamonds aplenty later down the line, I'm sure. What's this?
Maximum depth 3.
Shush.
High damage imminent.
Shush. It's fine. What are you? Ooh, Cyclops bridge fragment. That should be 3 out of 3 then.
New blueprint acquired.
Did you need a third thing for the Cyclops? Yeah, you need a third thing for the Cyclops. Hull bridge and then a third thing. Thatch. Anyway, battery charger. Where would be shipwreck? Where would one find? That's a mobile vehicle bay fragment. Where would one find such a fine thing? Where am I? Oh, hi. Don't mind me. Why is this a Reaper area? Not near any of the islands, and also not near the Aurora. Ah, it's that biome, gotcha.
Whatever you're doing is worth it.
Totally worth it, trust me. I'm not a doctor, but trust me. I have like half a clue of what I'm doing. This is also... This is a different of these biomes. Wait, is that then the Reaper that is guarding the one crashed rocket piece? That the one that I'm thinking about? Aha! Have I unlocked the bioreactor? I do, okay. Well, free titanium. Now, sadly, this... Now, this does have an interior, doesn't it? Only one way to find out, I guess. Let's just scrap. This is all nothing. Whole lot of nothing. That is something. Battery charger, and I don't even have to go inside anything. Let's go. Time to return home.
Acquired.
We are done for now. We will certainly come back later here, which means I will certainly frantically try to find this and fail miserably again. But for now we got everything we wanted. And we didn't get eaten by the Reaper. That's a win in my book. Okay, blueprint. Battery charger.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
First, I guess it's time for a tasty snack. Now that's a life that we can live. Okay, battery charger. Copper wire. We don't have copper, that's fine. That's fine. Absolutely, totally fine. Don't question my sorting method. I have no sorting. When you don't need titanium, you have loads, and when you do, you don't have. But copper you never have? True. Well, technically you can have copper, You just need the prawn suit unlocked and built and fitted with a drill arm, which you have to have unlocked and built. Then you can stock up on an inventory full of copper by just mining a node. Spare copper? They're silly. There isn't such a thing as spare copper. The game is designed in the way that you need every single piece of copper on the entire map if you want to have everything. That is a perfectly calculated game design decision the devs made. Guess I should grab all this crap for the moon pool. But then again, there's probably no point in building the moon pool right now. It will just immediately drain all the energy in my base and then we're stranded. Ooh, silver. Nice. Need that. That's copper. Which means we just need one more silver, then we can build the...
30 seconds.
Josh. It's fine. See, it's totally fine. Okay, I need more silver. That's these rocks. That's gold. Means the next spawn should be silver now. Time to find out. Okay. It's not much, but it's all we need for the battery charger. The rest, problem for another time. Now, let's build ourselves a battery charger. Oh, we have fancy shit already. Interesting. Nice. So let's just let's extract all our batteries. Let them charge. I'm sure it'll be fine. The power up there will certainly not go down by doing this. Right? Yeah, it's fine. Let me turn this into titanium. It is nearly time for the 5-hour wiggle. Indeed, it is. Okay, blueprints. I don't need you anymore. I probably want to stock up to 4 solar panels. Except that requires more copper. Plan B. What do we need for a bioreactor? Literally no copper. We just need a lubricant, which we can easily get. We need a wiring kit, which we can probably more easily get than the copious quantities of copper that we need. We need to build another room with titanium. But other than that, we could get ourselves a bioreactor. Easy peasy. Only problem is we then have to constantly feed it biomass. Which means we also need to invest into... We can't have the big aquarium that actually breeds fish. Then we would need an exterior flower bed to plant, like, I don't know, creep vine, to shove that into the bioreactor, which is probably inefficient as all fuck. So back to the original plan of solar panels. Our base is not equipped to charge overnight right now. Not in the slightest. We just need 1 copper for at least a second solar panel. 5-hour wiggle, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna grab us. One more copper. And 2 quartz for a second solar panel. That should decently help us next time. Whenever next time might be. That was titanium, so the next rock will be copper. Only question, where is next rock? I got scammed. Where's the third rock then? Come on, I just need 1 more rock. 1 more limestone crop out. I know you're hiding around here somewhere. There you are. Hopper. Oh, the funky base pieces. Anyway, we have a solar panel on that side. Let's slap one on this side. To balance it out, you know.
30 seconds.
Shush.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The 150 max energy, that should be much better at keeping us powered through the night, even if we dare charge our batteries. Quick snack. Quick snack. Okay, and the rest is a future me problem. It's great playing this game again though. I will definitely continue this in the near future. Might even do this instead of Mystia's Izakaya. But I'll figure this out. Until the next time. So, thank you everyone very much for coming. Thanks for sticking around. I guess that was it for the 1 year anniversary then. Now I have to wait a whole new year to make another celebration. Shaking my head. You were lurking while doing some chores. Nice, nice. Being productive, we love it. Another question is music. Music. I didn't account for the ending music. Subnautica, a classic, it sure is, even though I haven't played it in 2 years. Mostly because I finished it and didn't see a reason to play it again. You know, it fits. I'm just gonna use the Dave the Diver soundtrack Preserved Realm. Subnautica is basically Dave in 3D after all. I'm too lazy to update the Nightbot comment just for this one song. It will be cut out of the highlight preservation of this VOD anyway. You know which song it is. You know where the credits go. That should be enough. So, we have traced back our steps over the last year, and then some stuff that I've been withholding from anyone I know. Shame on me. We have traced our steps back to the very, very roots of my streaming career, and revisited some old classics. Now, there's only one more additional step to take. There's one more step we can go further back. Yeah, big firework celebration moment. That further step is going back to the good old days before I even started streaming. That's right. Effective immediately, I will be retiring from Twitch streaming. I have done something very bad. I have had the view count open this entire stream. I have looked at the numbers, and me and my catgirl secretaries, we have run the math. In order to sustain buying one whole tuner every month, because that's their demands, the numbers are just not cutting it anymore. This is not lucrative enough. The ad revenue is not high enough. So, I'm doing the only reasonable thing. I'm becoming a Fortnite TikToker. See you over there. In case anyone is currently just listening and not watching, this is an April Fool's joke. See you on Thursday for the Pokemon stream.